Hey. Wow. I know, it's a miracle. Nick streams. It has been a while. It certainly has. Is my chair higher? I think my chair is higher than usual. I usually don't have to look down at the chat here. Okay. Hey, Kiwi. Hi, Owen. Is out there. Hey, Ams. Hey, Shaded. Davy. It's Colin. Yep. Christmas in March. Whew. Hey, Treachery. Hey, Lee. Yep, we back. We back. Alright. This chair is not working out. There we go. Now I am... I don't want to get up and tilt my camera down. Let's do this. Alright. Okay. This will have to do. Hey, Hidden. Yeah, power went out in December. And I was like... I should take a day or two to see if power stabilizes, and then a day or two turned into 3 months. But, hey, we got back to it eventually. Hey, Boix. Oh, boy. Yeah, Boix, like I was telling you on Twitter, now that you did Mr. Bones, it's just... nothing but worse stuff on Saturn. On Saturn left. It's supposed to be the last Saturn game you play to go out on a high note on the system, but hey. Yeah, thumbs. The thumb's okay. The problem is at some point in the past, like I think 3 or 4 days ago, I was picking up something that was a little bit too heavy for me. It might have even been like pulling a bunch of covers over my head when I was deep in sleep or something. But my left pointer finger here, it pulled the entire, from this bone forward away from the joint, and it just hurts like fucking hell. So I can't like pick up anything like this. Even still today, and I have a feeling it's gonna be a while before that's fully healed. But oh man, that one's no good. And when I was to back it up a step further here, I was actually going to return to streaming like a week ago. It took forever for me to like shift around some server hardware here to make this all work again. Because in my area, the power company is raising rates like a lot. And my old server that I was using used way too much power. Like a hilarious amount of power. So I had to shift around all the stuff that I have running 24/7 into lower power stuff. And then move my stream gear into stuff that I'll only use during streams, and then I could power it off. So that took a while to get that figured out. And then once I did have that figured out, I was like, all right, I'm good to go. And then, yeah, it is PG&E. And then I was like, all right, let me test this out to make sure everything's good. I pull on the trigger on the controller, and it's just like a knife was inserted into my hand there. So I was like, all right, I got to give this a few days, I guess. Luckily, it's fine now. As long as I don't, as I mentioned, pick up anything like that, then we're good. But I am good to pull triggers on controllers for the moment. No, it's fine. Like, there's no bruising or anything on it. And it's not like my other pointer finger on here, where I permanently have, like, 70% of the mobility in this now because of... I was pulling the sock up on my foot and then accidentally stepped on it, and it gave me the big triangle shaped bruise and all that. And it's not like that. It's not that again. And that would have been a real bummer if it was like that for both my pointer fingers, but at least they'd be equal, I guess. So anyways, that's why I didn't stream for the last week or so. And then for the time between December and now, the short answer is I wasn't really feeling like it. is kind of the short answer. I was playing games in the meantime. I started and finished Cyberpunk 2077. That game was interesting. I might do another playthrough at some point on stream. Because I think I do want to play through it again. And then recently I played through and 100%ed Horizon Forbidden West on PS5. I have got the Platinum Trophy in that. And I also want to play that one again at some point, because I'm sure there's going to be DLC or something for it. So that's another one that I'll probably play again on stream at some point. How much power is the new setup after the changes? It's probably about half, let's say. So the power bill for the whole property, which is for me and for my sister's main house, the monthly power bill comes out to about $500 a month, and that's before the rate hikes are going to go into effect in I think a month or two, because PG&E has to fund their own design flaws with their power system. And we crunched the numbers, and I account for about 75% of that. So yeah, $500, and it's going to be 25% more soon. So she gave me the third degree not that long ago of like, hey, what the fuck's going on with your power usage? So I was like, yeah, I have some stuff around here that probably could be a little more efficient. So that's when I was like, okay, I need to be a bit more smart with what I have going 24/7 around here. So that took a while to figure that out. I don't know what they charge per kilowatt. All I know is that the full power bill is $500, and it's going to be $700 soon. Oh god, unless we change something, and I have. We'll see how it shakes out in the next bill. If I have to cut down more than I can, like I know I need to get a different switch that I'm using for in my network, because I don't need a 48 port switch for my network. I could just get 2 8 ports or an 8 and a 4 port, and have like there's like 60 watts less right there I could be using. So it's sure a thing. And there's also a bunch of little things, like my main computer that I use like 12 to 14 hours a day, it's got an RTX 3090 in it. And even when I'm just sitting at the desktop, because I have 4 monitors hooked up to it, it puts it into a higher power state than it normally would be. And just from that, it goes from drawing about 20 watts of power to 150, just sitting at the desktop. And that's like a whole PS3 running Metal Gear Solid 4 all the time, 12 hours a day, just because I have 4 monitors hooked up. If I unplug a monitor, it goes back down to the lower power level. If I set one of the monitor or a few of the monitors down to a lower resolution, it cuts the power down again. So it's just stuff like that, where I had no idea this was the case, that it was drawing so much power. And unless I like got down into the system monitor stuff and actually saw like, oh shit, this graph is much higher than it should be, then I would have never known. So it's just one of those things that you don't think about. And I'm sure there's all sorts of stuff in here that's doing the same thing. And it also doesn't help that my stream encoder here has 3 video cards in it. And those idle at, I think, 30 watts, 40 watts, and 10 watts, even if they're doing literally nothing. So that is another 24/7, was that 80-ish watts of power that I can cut out when I'm not streaming or encoding a stream. So it's stuff like that, and it adds up. It adds up. So the kilowatt prices, yeah. But like that and gas prices around here. A month ago or 2 months ago, the gas prices were about $4.50 to $4.70 for a gallon, and now it's like $6.20 for a gallon. So I've also had to cut down my going out and getting fast food too. But that's probably a good thing. I shouldn't be getting that anyways. So it is what it is for that. But yeah, that's what's been going on. 5:30 in Seattle, yeah. There's actually places on the Central Coast where I think it's about $9 or so, but it's like in the middle of the state, in the literal middle of nowhere along the one where there's no competition at all. So they're just like, hey, we'll charge whatever we want. Yeah, that's true. We have a pretty high gas tax. So, and our roads are still shit. It's great. All right. Anyways, that should get us caught up here. As far as stream business goes, yes, I'm aware we still have Saga Frontier on the books. We'll get to that. My PlayStation is still functioning. Thank God. I've tested it every few days of like, okay, is this broken yet? And it hasn't, so we're good. We're good. Earthbound, the hard mode Earthbound playthrough, that's still on the books. Still gonna do that. I know there's a few other PS Explosion stuff. There's Steel Battalion. There's some VR stuff. Let's see. And I think that's it. Let me look. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Oh yeah, RPG Maker. That one counts too. So we have like eight things in progress right now. It's fine. We'll get to those one day. I really wanted to play Bloodborne. Hey phone. I have been curious about the Souls games, and Souls-like games for years and years and years. Ever since like the first reviews of the PS3 Demons' Souls hit, and people were like, "This is the greatest game of all time. Nothing else comes close to it." And I saw footage of it. I read the reviews, and like, my reaction back then was, "How is this good? How is this a good game? Why do people like this?" And then Dark Souls came out, and it got the same reaction of, "Oh, this is the best game ever made. It's even better than the best game I've ever made in Demon's Souls." And same thing. I don't get it. I played it. I think I actually got that one and played a little bit of it. Didn't understand it. And then it just went off from there. There's 3 Dark Souls games. There's Sekiro, Demon's Souls Remake, Elden Ring just came out. See all that stuff on Twitter. And then Bloodborne. So I consulted with somebody whose opinion I trust on if I wanted to get into the Souls type of genre, what would be a good baby's first Souls game. My initial thought was to play Demon's Souls, the first one. And I was told that this is the one to do. That this is the one that you won't develop bad habits from is kind of the reasoning that I was told why this would be a good one to start with. And it's also one of the more recent ones, I guess. As far as the games that I have, obviously I have this and the DLC for this. I have Demon's Souls on PS3. I have Dark Souls 1. I have Dark Souls 3. And I believe that's it. So I'm only missing Dark Souls 2, Sekiro, and Elden Ring for those. So we'll see how this goes with this one, since this is one of the more recent ones, and at least it's a decent looking game, if anything. So that's something. And yeah, I think that just about covers it. So I've seen footage of this. I've seen footage of a lot of them. I've seen speed runs and all that of Dark Souls 1. But for the most part, I am going into this pretty blind. I played maybe half an hour of this just to make sure it works on PS5. But beyond that, this is going to be pretty blind to me. So, Bloodborne, PS4, only on PlayStation, and for mature, Hunt your nightmares, face your fears in the ancient city where danger, death, and madness lurk around every corner, and uncover the city's darkest secrets in order to survive. Fast-paced strategic combat. From the little bit that I played of this so far, this one I'm not so sure about, the fast-paced parts. Highly detailed Gothic world, co-op play, one player, obviously. I will not be doing the online features for this, for two reasons. One, I've heard that it kind of ruins the challenge, and two, I'm not paying for Sony's PS Plus service, so I can't, even if I wanted to. Let's see. So, published by Japan Studio, developed by From Software. This is pretty much a Sony exclusive for the Bloodborne franchise. So that's why this one hasn't appeared on other systems. I am aware that if you have a PS4 Pro and you modify it, you can patch this game to run at 60 FPS. And has some other like fixes or patches or whatever made by a member of the community for it. I do not have a PS4 anymore, so can't do that. I'll be playing this on a PS5, and from what I've seen, it performs pretty much exactly like the standard version does on a PS4 Pro, which is good enough, I guess. Good enough, I guess. We'll see. All right, so let's hop into it here, shall we? All right, so got an input monitor here for showing input stuff. Oh, and before we get into it here, just a quick reminder, as always, if you'd like to discuss things that I don't directly ask for that would be considered spoilers or tips or anything like, oh, this boss has got an easy weakness, if only he just rolled behind him and did the thing. Hey, don't do that. I know there's a big impulse for it in those. If I want something like that, I will ask. I will ask directly. I'll say, chat, spoiler council, tell me what to do here. I have no idea. Otherwise, just keep all that in the spoiler chat here. See all those butts there? Like, man, this guy sucks. Like, you can put that in there. That's fine. This is going to be a rough playthrough, but I like to keep this as pure of a playthrough as possible for that. And also works for images. You want to put some duck pictures in there? You're a redhead. You can do that with that. Okay. So yeah, I'll have this up using my fancy input thing. And just like before, when I was mentioning Horizon Forbidden West, 100%. This is how good I think Horizon Forbidden West is. This is how great I think this game is. Most games, I don't give a shit about 100%ing them. This one I did. Me and 4.2% of all the other players. Even though it's not exactly hard to do in this game. Great game. Love that one. Let's see. I also bought Ace Combat 7 and Resident Evil 7 yesterday, because there's actually a sale right now for PS4 and PS5 games. And Resident Evil 7 has virtual reality support. So we will eventually get to this one. I don't know if I want to play Resident Evil 5 and 6 before we get to 7. I'm not sure it even matters at all. But I do have RE7, the virtual reality compatible version of this one. So we'll see. All right, Bloodborne. Let's go. Did Microsoft ever fix Flight Simulator? They did. They did fix most of it. The last time I tried it, which was like a month or so ago. Let's start this one. They fixed everything except for the busted vegetation stuff. That stuff is still broken. Okay. So, like I mentioned before, there's play online, play offline. I am not going to play online because I'm not paying for PS Plus. So, we'll be doing offline. So this, I don't recall needing to do anything like this. Brightness, we can crank that up all the way because this game's spooky. Network, who cares? And language, English. Alright, let's do it. Is that the Quest 2?
Oh, yeah.
No, PlayStation VR.
Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration.
Blood?
You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
Alright, for those of you keeping track at home, there's been 2 mentions of blood so far. Alright. 4 mentions of blood so far. Hey Mirage, good to see you. Have a good sleep and VOD. Yep, VOD will be available. Alright, so we're Dracula, I guess. Alright, so I'm not really the type of person to spend a huge amount of time on character creation. Like, I know you could make some real gnarly looking characters in character creation. I'm not about that life. Even in like Elder Scrolls games that you spend like 100 hours in, I don't really care about the playing dress up at the start with all that. So sure, this is all fine. So as far as class and all of that, so from what little I remember of this, in the other ones, I think it didn't really matter that much what you chose here, as long as it wasn't this, which puts you at a low level and low stats for everything. This is like the challenge mode class, I guess. So I'm not going to pick Wasted Skin because, as I mentioned before, I've never played any of these games for any amount of time. I have no idea what I'm doing, so I clearly don't want to do that. So I also have the understanding that this game is primarily a hand-to-hand combat game. That you have a 1/2-handed weapon, and then your counter weapon is like a gun of some sort, and you're supposed to use that for parrying in this game, I think. And as far as I'm aware, there's no magic. So with that in mind, it sure seems like the class that you'd want to pick would be either professional or military veteran, to not have like the worst possible time at the start here. Because it seems like when it says Blood Echoes 320 and 240, I think that's your starting Blood Echoes, and I think that's the currency in this game that you use for buying stuff and leveling up. That much I know. And that really doesn't matter because I have played like 30 minutes of this before, and I do know that you die like immediately at the start of the game. So having 320 Blood Echoes isn't really going to do much for the player, I don't think. Which means that I want points in strength, I believe. So as far as like the order priority for stats, it's going to be strength at the top, vitality, endurance, and then I think everything else is just far below that in terms of priority, from what I understand. And kind of the other messed up thing here is that I know in the game, in the main menu, they let you press a button to put the cursor over onto like, hey, what exactly does vitality do? What does endurance do? It doesn't let you see what that is in this menu, but it does in the game. So I don't know. They probably did that on purpose, but I think that's what we'll do here. Okay, so here's Peepo. We are Dracula. This is us. Let's do it. Hey, Gundam. Hey, Vertigo. All right, Madman's Knowledge. Used to gain insight. All right.
All signed and sealed.
Yep.
Let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry.
April Flames.
Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Hey, Aquas. Hey, bro. This one's your favorite game. Interesting. Okay. Uh-oh. How's the weather? It's been okay. It's been cold at night, but pretty decent during the day. And it's supposed to heat up soon, so. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is fine. This is fine.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
All right. Okay. So. All right. So I want to show something here about one of the reasons why I don't like these games so far. So you can see here that you have pretty much instant response to moving like this. But yeah, this is on PS5 and it is definitely 30. So everything but movement has a very slight delay to it. Very slight. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a demake for this, right? Probably not. But who knows? I might now that I'm playing this one. So that's something that kind of bothers me with these games, that this game kind of expects precision out of the player, but the controls don't give you precision. It's a little weird. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. Okay. Alright. So that's the end game thing. It's not open to the side. Yeah, like I mentioned before, there is a patch for this, a fan-made patch on PS4 for 60 FPS that requires a modified PS4 to do. I sold my PS4 like 6 months ago, so a little late for that. Yeah, that's true. Well, one of the reasons why I chose to do this now is because I was thinking about, like, I beat Llama Lana 1 and 2. Speaking of that, I've not done the DLC yet. I've not seen it or anything. If any of you have done or played or seen the Llama Lana 2 DLC, please do not discuss it. Like to stay as hidden, as unspoiled on that as possible. But yeah, that one's also on the to-do list. Hey, Shantok. Okay. So this thing. So I'm pretty sure you're intended to lose to this. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking, like, Hidden hasn't beaten that yet. He's still recovering from. Oh jeez. So one of the things that I kind of figured out in the 30 minutes that I played this a few days ago was it's fairly easy to get enemies stuck on things in this. And they can hit you through obstacles like this. Like if I stand here, it'll hit me. And if you have a long enough weapon, you too can hit enemies through things like this. I don't know if that's considered cheese for this. I also kind of don't care if it's cheese. Oh, dang. It is what, just an elbow hyperextension? Alright, so there's our first death. First of many, probably. Oh, that's right. I have a button for this. There we go. Okay. All right. Mature blood, bloodthirsty beasts. There is at least 5 mentions of blood in that one paragraph. Okay. So we are in the Hunter's Dream now. I'm not sure if what we were just in was a dream or this is like a near-death experience or something. Oh, dang. Well, you probably should get that looked at, because that seems like the kind of thing that you don't want to get worse. Because I made that mistake with my finger. I didn't see a doctor immediately, and now I can only use 70% of my finger. So, and your elbow's kind of important, because the rest of your arm is attached to it. So, I don't know. I wouldn't mess around with that, especially not after my own experience with it. Alright, messengers offer you a trick weapon. Choose you one, wielded with the right hand, employed in beast hunting. Okay. So, saw cleaver, hunter axe, and threaded cane. Toggle stats. Okay, so right here, if you press R3, then you can actually see, like, what is blood echoes. Vitality. Yeah, that's true. That's also my experience with doctors. you just got to use the magic words with them. It's a 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10, and then they'll maybe take you seriously. Endurance. All right, stamina. Strength is physical weapon attack, but skill is also physical weapon attack. Blood tinge is power of Quicksilver. Arcane attack. So I think arcane is the magic in this, maybe. And then insight. I played enough of this in 30 minutes to get some insight. I still have no idea how you get insight or what what it does. Depth of inhuman knowledge. Need to ring special bell, but induces frenzy. Like, okay. All right. So, when I did play this, I used the saw cleaver, and I think most of the people that I've seen play this and videos of it and clips and whatever, everybody I've seen play this has used the saw cleaver. I don't think I've seen anybody use the hunter axe or the threaded cane. And from the brief amount that I played this, I don't see a reason to not use the saw cleaver. So I think I'm just gonna go with what I know works and use the saw cleaver. Effective at drawing blood. Bloodletting teeth. Okay, they only mentioned blood twice in this description. I'm a little let down about that. Blunt attack. This doesn't say blood at all, so that means this has got to be garbage. If there's no mention of blood in the description. What about this one? Bloodlust. Okay, this one mentions blood once. So if we're ranking weapons on how many times they mention blood in the description, then obviously this is the right choice. So, boom. Saw cleaver, let's do it. All right. Firearm, choose one. Firearms wielded in the left hand, employed in beast hunting. All right, hunter pistol and blunderbuss. Quicksilver, fused with the wielder's own blood, boosting damage against beasts. The pistol is a quicker draw than the blunderbuss, allowing for speedier responses to attack. Okay, so blood count 1 on this one. What about this? Specially crafted, fused with the own blood, boosting damage against beasts. Impact the highly effective weapon, counters beasts, widespread, nigh on guaranteed. So widespread. Okay. So there's no clear winner here on mentions of blood in the description. So pistol has less durability. It has much higher blood ATK. But from what I remember of the 30 minutes that I played of this, the ranged weapon, I hardly ever used it. That's probably a mistake, but I hardly ever used it. So as far as I'm concerned, it probably doesn't matter which one. So we'll go with the pistol. All right, a gift. Leave messages with these loyal servants and share them with hunters in other worlds. This is probably an online function that I won't be using. So, all right, cool. We got a notebook. All right. There's an abandoned doll here, and that's about it. Okay, so start button brings up this, where we can equip 2 main weapons and then 2 sub weapons here. And then some quick items here. You can change out your gear through this menu. So this is different from your inventory, which is its own separate thing, which confused me a whole lot when I briefly played this. So we'll see more of that when we get to that. And then there's also, if you press the left side of the touchpad Press in on that. You get gestures, which I think is probably for multiplayer, is probably what this is for. And I think you can use these with like hold down the cross button and then do like gestures with the controller. Oh, okay. Or you just do this. It probably works a bit better. And then right side of the touchpad is your quick use items. For stuff like that. The D-pad left and right switch between your weapons. Up on the D-pad is for like extra bullets, which I don't think I'll really need. Shoulder buttons are attack. Period of time. Oh, okay. This I didn't understand before. Interesting. So you get some lifesteal built in. Attack an enemy after taking it. Okay. So if you attack them quick enough after receiving damage, you can get some life back. R1 next to staggered enemy. Okay. Interrupt end stagger when properly timed. Figuring out the timing is probably going to be a large component of getting good in this game. Hitting from behind with a charge attack causes them to stagger. So this is a charge attack. This is just a regular attack. Okay, the hold R2 is charge. So once that ding and the light happens, that's what makes it a charge attack, I guess. Okay. So if we do this, that turns it into a longer weapon. The longer reach, I think it uses more stamina and does a bit more damage. Like that. Okay. Closed. Emergency Quicksilver, but drains HP. Okay. Switch weapons. Use item, toggle item. No, plus circle to run. Okie doke. Okay. So this is closed. I know that'll open later. So I believe this is the only thing we can do right now. So awaken selected location in Yarnum. Back to the sick room. Alright. Time for revenge. No mentions of blood in that item description. Disappointing. Okay. Pacifica's clinic. So these things will let us teleport back to the hub world. Alright. More tutorials. L2 is shoot. Lock on. It's going to be important. Okay, so you start the game with an amount of blood. Quick step instead of roll. Alright, fantastic start here. Okay, that worked out. Okay, so we got 3 blood vials. I think it's a triangle button to use those to heal. And I believe in the other Souls games, you have a limited amount per like life, I guess, of heals for HP and magic. Whereas in this game, you can get additional heals while you're just out and about. Yeah, restore HP. Okay, so we got 5 of them. I think you can hold a maximum amount and not have like 100 of them. Yeah, resting at bonfires. Like, I think those games you start with like 2 or 3 heals, and then you get more as the game goes on. Ah, interesting. And then, yeah, I think they changed it in 2, I want to say, Dark Souls 2, to some other, like, heal gems, and then went back to the other way of doing it. Okay. So I hear things stomping and growling somewhere. Closed by device. It usually means it's like... Oh, it's probably that. Okay. Alright. The adventure begins. Okay. We got big bridge up there. Central Yarnum. Yep. The official Mr. Bloodborne for this playthrough is Peepo. Where Peepo? Peepo, the... whatever class I chose. Oh, also, I don't think you can jump in this. Like, the best you can do is, like... Yeah, like, I can't even jump onto this. I think it's, what, Sekiro and Elden Ring? You can jump, and then the rest of them you can't. So it's like Zelda. Alright. First boss defeated. Yeah. Alright, so we got ladder up and lever to lower it. Oh, huh. Because I remember from watching some Souls playthroughs that there's a whole bunch of stuff that you really can't get to unless you fall off of ledges in a very particular way. And I have a feeling this game's gonna have that too. Eh. And that transports you back to the hunter's dream. Upon death, you'll awaken at this lamp. Alright, let's go back. Back to the hub world for now. Yep, only 1 mention of blood in there. It's gonna make that spooky noise every time I come back here. Okay, so this is now open. And this is the guy from the intro.
Aha! You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now. I am... Gairman, friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Okay.
This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the dog, should it please you.
Why does he say that in a different tone? Is this one of those games?
This was once a safe.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Bro, I don't want to know. Nope. Talk to the hand. Alright, well. Can't use the doll, I guess. Alright, here's our boy. Bath Messenger. Trade in blood. To buy and sell. Okay. Blood vial. So, I'm pretty sure that you should really never be buying blood from this because they drop from like every other enemy from the half an hour that I played of this. And this other stuff, probably not. Okay. So sells armor. Okay. Good GG. What, missed the Bath Messenger? You didn't know that was there? It's kind of hard to miss. Alright, memory, altar, workshop tool. I think... Oh, that's right. I looked up on Sony's website if there's a manual for this. And the first page of the manual is like, here's how you get to the DLC. And I think it's this. You have to beat some sort of boss somewhere, you get an item, and then you use an item here to access the DLC. I'm not going to worry about that for a very long time, but I think that's what that's there for. To escape the hunter's dream, halt the source of the spreading scourge of beasts, lest the night carry on forever. Okay. Sure. Workshop is for upgrading our weapons, which is a pretty crucial thing to do in these kinds of games, from what I understand. It just will. Really? Because I could have sworn the thing I read was like you beat some sort of thing at a chapel and then use an altar somewhere. But all right, we'll get to that when we get to that, I guess. Storage, items in storage. I don't know why you would ever need to use this other than to like clean up your inventory. But I'm sure there'll be a use for that at some point. And that's it. Okay. So not much else to do here. Let's go out and go die a whole bunch in Yarnum. Okay. No mentions of blood in this. Okay. I have to open a hatch on the front of my server right now because I can hear the fans on it through my headphones. There we go. Oh god. It's not staying open. Alright. Hopefully the stream stays up here. Okay, good. Alright. We appear to still be fine. The fan is kicked up about as high as it goes on my server, so let's give it a bit more fresh air. I forgot that I closed the door on it to quiet it. Okay. So another thing that I don't think is told to the player, and it's just something you're supposed to figure out while you're playing it, is that anytime there's a light like this, it means that there's an NPC there to talk to. Hey, Prism. Playing Elden Ring? Yeah. Like, I've heard Elden Ring is like 100+ hours, so I will get to that in however many years it takes to do the other games.
You must be a hunter, and not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests.
Yep, we were mauled by a dog as soon as we woke up.
I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done.
Alright.
This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good.
Alright. He said he'd do anything to help me here. He's not doing much, though.
You say, never heard of it. But if it's blood you're interested in, you should try the Healing Church.
Healing Church.
The church controls all knowledge on blood ministration and all varieties of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yarnham lies the town of the Healing Church, known as the Cathedral Ward. And deep within Cathedral Ward is the old Grand Cathedral, the birthplace of the Healing Church's special blood. Or so they say.
Special blood. Not just any blood.
Don't share much with outsiders. Normally, they wouldn't let you near the place, but the hunt is on tonight. This might be your chance.
Okay.
Across the valley to the east,
Okay.
haven't that?
Interesting. Okay. So this guy's telling us that if we want to seek the pale blood or whatever it is, we need to go to the Healing Church, which is to the east. And I'm not sure how you're supposed to know what direction east is. I don't even know if that's the sun. But I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll find it eventually. Alright, door does not open. Is there a switch near here? Or lever? I don't see one. Okay. Alright, 8 pebbles. Yeah, I've just like every other Souls game, except like Dark Souls 2, I guess, it is the greatest game ever made since the last Souls game. So people really love it. I don't know. I'm still not convinced on this genre of game yet so far, which is why I wanted to play through this start to finish and form my own opinion. Okay, so dropping down here will get me down to there. Story-wise. Well, that's also kind of the thing about these games, is that the story is told in a very strange way. Kind of like, I was thinking back to the King's Field playthrough in PS Explosion, where a lot of the story in that game was also not told in a straightforward way. It was like bits and pieces of conversation and then like some item descriptions and like notes that you find, journals, and that's how the story was told. And I guess it's a similar thing in this one. Okay. So this is also something that I noticed in my half an hour playing this before. Nearly every encounter is like 1v4 for most of this. Very rarely are you going to be 1v1ing things in this game. Alright, come at me. Oh god. Okay. And also, I don't know if I mash too much in this, because it kind of feels like mashing circle or mashing attack is counterproductive in these games, I guess. Which, fair enough. I guess that's something that I'll have to learn as I play. Okay, so here we can open up this. Yeah, because it feels like stamina is much more of a resource in this game compared to other games. And you don't want to be wasting stamina on attacks that you're not fully committed to, I guess. Like, just standing still and hitting the circle button to backstep takes up about 10% of your stamina bar. And a regular attack is like 25, maybe 20%. And if you don't have stamina at all, then you can't dodge. Yeah, like I can mash her as much as I want, and you have to wait until you get that little bit of stamina back. So it's almost like you got to think of it as a combo input. Like, okay, I have enough stamina budget here for this, and one dodge backward. Yeah, and that's true. You're committed to animations. Which kind of makes the, like I was talking about before, of having to 1v4 most encounters in this game, just makes it extra punishing to me, at least. Because I was thinking back to comparing this to something like La Milana 1 or 2. That game was similarly punishing in a lot of ways. You have limited health. You generally did not get your health back. Okay, enemies here. So this is where we could drop down from up there as a shortcut down to this area. Okay, so here's a light, which means there's someone to talk to.
Are you that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
Trot along. Oi.
That outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything.
Yeah, and what makes it clunky is the being stuck in animations. Like with La Milana, you could do an attack and it would be 1/10 of a second to do the attack. And you could generally dodge or move while during the attack or after it. Whereas this, it feels like you make one mistake and your fate is sealed up to like 3 seconds later. Like, you could be dead and you won't find out that you're dead until 3 seconds later, which I guess is better than a Sierra game. But it's still kind of not a great feel. But I guess it is almost always the player's fault if that happens. So we're kind of back to the get good part of the game.
Lads, you've come on. You'd open the door on a night of a hunt. Away with you. Now.
Alright. And then another thing that this game, and I guess this type of game does, is they like to hide enemies around corners a lot. So this guy will shoot you in the back. And then immediately after this, we get this. And then, well, this guy. Yeah, and then there's the bosses are their own thing. Which from some of the video that I've seen of Elden Ring, that's kind of the thing that Elden Ring gets right, quote unquote, is that if you die to a boss in Elden Ring, you're not spending 3 minutes running back to the boss fight. I think for the most part, all the Elden Ring bosses have the restore points very close to where the boss is, from where I've seen. Whereas this, you gotta run a long ways to get back to the bosses in this. And plus, look at this shit. There's like 10 guys here. God. And they're also animating at like 5 FPS. Kind of playing with fire here by not healing. Oh god. Okay. I also recall that there are enemies that spawn behind here. Yeah, and when you're taking timing into account, you also have to take into account the wind-ups for the player's attack and for the enemy's attack, and especially if you're trying to parry or counter or dodge. there's a lot of weird things that need to line up properly. And if you get it wrong, then you might get one shot by some things. Yeah, let's go up here. Alright, so this would not be going as smoothly as it is so far if I hadn't already played this game for half an hour to test it before. When I first did my actual first playthrough to test this, I died plenty of times at this part. Yeah, it feels like a lot of the variety you can get would be through different weapon types, different weapon and magic builds, I guess. But from my limited play of this so far, it doesn't seem like you get that many different weapons. So you're really just limited. Okay, I messed up here, I think, by aggroing that guy. All right, doggy. Yeah, plus the being able to do this, doing L1 to switch between weapon functions, I guess, like doubles each weapon's utility. So that's something too, I suppose. Please? Oh my god, oh my god, oh. You might have seen here that I was trying to change the target over to the other guy, and it was not doing anything. So that's how quickly things can go sideways in this. Oh, fuck, man. That's annoying. That's annoying. Alright, there's our first real death. So what did I learn from that? What lessons were to be had from that adventure? Don't trust the lock-on system. Alright. Come at me.
Oh, Mac, that's
Come at me, pitchfork guy. What? Bullshit. Okay, so if anything, we're getting a lot of item drops from this, so that's something. Okay. So when you die, there's a blood puddle on the ground. And if you die next to an enemy, then they can claim your blood credits things. And it'll cause their eyes to glow blue. And then you need to kill the one with the glowing eyes in order to get your resources back, is I think how this works. And I want those resources, because that's how we level up. Okay. This guy. So I think this pebble item that I have equipped. So it works like the gun, except it just doesn't do as much damage. Fuck! Fuck!
You better up dead! Away! Away!
Okay. So the number of our blood flask things is blue now, which means it's maxed out, I guess. I don't know which of these guys is the ones that killed me.
Help me! Oh, God! Come on, you.
Might have been the guy with the gun. I don't see my blood anywhere, and I had like 2,000. Oh, huh. I thought there's a dog here too. Oh god. Okay. That's how we'll deal with gun guy. Shit, that's fire. Okay. So I'm still missing my resources. And I don't see them. This is not ideal. This is not ideal. Well, there's a thing in this about glowing blue eyes. Oh, right here. Here it is. Okay, so because they're this spot wasn't a spot where the enemies patrol, it wasn't picked up by a wandering enemy. Okay. 33.99. Alright. So far, so good. Cold Blood Dew. I think those are... Oh, the game also doesn't pause while you're in menus, because... Sure. Used to gain blood echoes. Okay. So it's just a consumable that gives you currency. Okay. About 10 seconds back. Interesting. Alright. So Chewbacca is over there trying to get through the gate. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't reckon you're from round here. Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
Alright. So far, most of the NPCs have just been complete jerks. Oh god, the birds in this game are terrifying. Alright. They're just like the loudest thing. Oil urn. Okay. Alright. Sir? Sir? Oh, shit. Okay. Nope. Fuck. Okay, I need to dodge left for those. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, dodging left does not work either. All right, sir. Oh, God. Okay, okay. So, when he's in the wind-up... Okay, I'll take that. Oh, God. All right. First boss defeated. We got him. All right. Molotov's torch. I think that's an equipable. All right. So a torch and gun. Okay. I thought this was supposed to be the long night, and this is like not even close to night. Alright, so we got a gate there. Item here. Okay, more of that. This would be nice if this opens. Yeah, that's true. It actually is a full moon here tonight, too. Oh, I guess everywhere. It all works out. Okay, so we got closed gate here. Closed by device. There's the switch. Alright. Alright, come here, doggy. stay like this, away from rifle guy. Get the doggy aggro. Alright, dog. Okay. Don't feel bad at all for cheesing this. Okay. Should be just this doggy left. Shit. Well, I would use the blood vial if, wait. So there were two different icons on that item pickup. It looked like one of them maybe went to storage rather than into my own inventory. Maybe that's what storage is for. If you have overflow. Huh. Because I don't think there'd be any other explanation for that. Well, hey, there's got to be a way to get the odds back in the player's favor. And if that's what it takes, then that's what we'll do. So this is probably that bridge that I saw from the start. Alright, can I bring just one of them over here? Yes. Just one of you. Oh yeah, maybe. That would be convenient. Okay. Die. Please. Oh god, 10 damage. Okay. Alright, 2 more bosses defeated. Okay, so that icon looks like the storage icon to me. That looks like the long desk for those. So that's got to be where those are going. Okay. So it'd be real nice if I could have a another warp point somewhere, because it seems like I've gone pretty far without one. So that's where I came from. And there's an item I missed down there, I guess. This goes... Okay, there's an item over there. So this is the area just above where the big group of dudes was. Bloodstone shard, that's new. Embed in weapon to fortify. At the workshop, bloodstones are embedded in weapons to fortify them. Okay, so we need those to upgrade our weapons. Oh yeah, there's also weapon durability in this, which I've yet to encounter a durability system in games that I liked. Hey, show. All right, so we got 2 bloodstone shards. This goes down into some sewers. I'm not sure I want to go in there just yet, though. Based off of what the beginning of the game showed me in this big bridge, I have a feeling the game wants me to cross the big bridge before I really do anything else. To whatever that is over there. The items here. Oh. Okay. Alright, so we're at about the halfway point. There's a dude over there. Oh, they got rid of it in Elden Ring? Yeah. Like, I've heard differing opinions about how Breath of the Wild handled durability. And like it's I get that Breath of the Wild, and I guess this game too, was designed around having weapon durability. It's still just, I don't know. Like, as a way to encourage different playstyles from the player in Breath of the Wild, that's fine. But your weapons just broke way too quickly in Breath of the Wild. Okay, so we have another 2 different ways to go here. This one, there's stairs back up, and it's into a building there. And then this looks like a one-way trip down into here. So I don't think I want to go there just yet either. Oh, look out. That bird's coming for us. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well. Fuck. No! Get out of there! Oh god. Okay. That went much smoother that time. Alright, bird. Okay. I think my health is fine enough where it is. Alright, no ambush here. Okay. It's probably that up there that's doing the bell ringing. But it sounds like from the positional audio like it's over here. Huh. Oh, shit. Oh god, it's got a health bar. Oh no! Oh! Oh god, oh god. Okay. Oh god! Okay. I don't like the noises this thing makes. Huh. Fuck. What is it locking onto? Okay, don't fall for that. Oh no, it's another. Oh god. I fell for it. But I fell for a different thing this time. I don't... Oh, God. The range on that second swipe. It almost feels like I shouldn't be dodging. Or I shouldn't be locking on to this thing. What? How? Okay, sure. Oh god, okay. Wait. I can't even tell when it hits me sometimes. You know what? Let's grab that. Oh, that's just bullets. Okay. So it appears that the pistol not exactly effective here. No! Please heal! My back is against the wall! Please hit something. Okay. Alright. Get out of there. It feels like the lock-on is counterproductive for this fight. Just because it's locking on to something that I just can't get close to hitting. Get out of there. All right, I have one heal left. All right, this is it. Let's go. All right. Shit. Okay. Sword Hunter badge 1. We also got 4 eyeballs in the upper right. We have no healing. We did get one of these though. Okay. They make you beat a boss to get a warp point. Shit. Okay. Let's okay. Oh, that's because my there we go. I had to restart my app on my phone, my wrist thing. Oh, the doll's awake now.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you.
There we go. 1 or 2 more like it.
Pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength.
Oh no, it works. It just crashes sometimes.
And I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit.
Embolden our sickly spirit. Okay. Let's talk first.
Speak with Gehrman. He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise them. He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose.
Okay.
Ah, the little ones, inhabitants of the dream. They find hunters like yourself, worship and serve them. Speak words they do not. But still, aren't they sweet?
Sure. Okay. All right. Use blood echoes to raise stats and level dash up.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Okay. Okay. So, leveling up. We can only put points into these 6 things. So, vitality is HP. Endurance is stamina and some resistances. Strength is physical attack. Skill is also physical attack, but nuanced physical attack. Whatever that means. Blood Tinge is the guns. And Arcane is magic, I guess? Sure. Arcane attacks. Sure. Okay, so it costs 800 to do 1 level up. I have 8,000 plus. So that gives me a little bit more. Okay. So obviously gonna need health in this playthrough. Endurance. So you really don't get that much more stamina, it looks like. Strength. So we get 1 extra point in attack. Okay, so it starts going up by more once you put a bunch of points into strength. But even then, oh man. So it looks like I have a feeling the large increases in weapon damage is going to be had from better weapons and upgrading your weapons that you have. So I have a feeling that early level ups probably best spent in health. And stamina for dodging. And like another point in strength. And that'll leave us with 1,800 blood echoes. We'll do that. Sure. Okay. And I believe that's permanent. No matter how much I die, my level can't go down as far as I know.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Yeah, HP, always something you want. Unless you plan on not getting hit, I guess. So as far as like things that are permanent, level ups and stuff like that is permanent. Items that you get and or use, permanent. You don't like get your heals back when you die. And the only thing that you lose if you die multiple times is gonna be your currency, the thing in the upper right hand corner. There's also the eyeball insight thing. I guess that's what the eyeball is. We got four of those somehow, I guess by beating the boss. And those are used for something probably. Consume insight and ring the beckoning bell to enlist the cooperation of hunters from other worlds. Silencing blank ends cooperate. Okay, so this is multiplayer. Okay. Consume insight and ring the old hunter bell to enlist the cooperation of old hunters. Ring the bell at their side. Okay, well, sure. Oh, what's that, what's this thing? One of the badges crafted by the Healing Church, silver sword, symbol of the church hunter. Clerics transformed into beasts. Okay, so the boss that I killed was called the Cleric Beast, I think. So we got the badge that it had, I guess. Okay. And then in here, in storage, L2, R2. Okay, so this is our current inventory, and this is what's in storage. Okay. So when I finished the boss fight, I had 0 heals in the upper left-hand corner. And when I came back to this area, I have 13. So it automatically took out the heals that were in storage and put them into my inventory when I warped into this area. So we don't have to keep running back and forth to this chest every time to get extra heals. So that's good. I'm glad they did it that way. Okay, let's see what our boy over here's got for us. There's 2 of them now. This one's got a drink. Hey, buddy. All right, Bath Messenger, what you got? Bold Hunter's Mark. Awaken anew without losing blood echoes. Okay. So there's an item that you can have to go back to this area, but you have to give up all of the currency that you have. But if you use these things, then you can warp back without losing all your money. Which I guess is nice. But I don't know. It is kind of a long run to the warp points so far. So maybe there is something useful for that. Hand lantern, small lantern, provides light while leaving both hands free to hold. Oh. Okay, that actually sounds useful. Stronger source of light in the torch, but then this you have light all the time. Okay, that's 2,000. I probably want to buy that at some point. So 2,000 for lantern. Okay. Okay, so they have a Kirk hammer now. Trick weapon. One side is the sword, the other side is a giant Thor's hammer, it looks like. Okay. It's got 17 more attack than my current weapon does. Oh, I need to look at upgrading my weapon. Heating pistol. Armor upgrades. So this doesn't tell me in the center portion whether this is an upgrade or not. Like it did with the weapons. This says it's plus 17 for physical attack. This, you just kind of have to know, I guess. That's not ideal. Okay, and everything else I haven't unlocked yet. Okay, so to the workshop then. I think it said before I needed to have three bloodstone shards to upgrade this, which I have. This is plus 11, so this gets us almost up to the Kirkhammer damage output for upgraded saw cleaver. Okay. But, I'm assuming that plus 11 and the 99 number is like the base damage. Like, I'm not sure how you would calculate DPS in this. Whether you're using it in the short form or hitting L1 and making it into the long blade or not. If that matters. Huh. Okay, I think I do want to upgrade this though. Sure, that's pretty cheap. Okay, so to get plus 2, we need 5 bloodstone shards. It's plus 13. It looks like it's also got some attribute bonuses that degree to which your attributes will boost it. Okay. Okay. I see then. So this weapon is benefited the most from your strength stat, it looks like, based off of the D in the lower right-hand corner here. It's affected less by the finesse stat. Attribute strength 7, so that must be the minimum stats required. Damage scaling, how to read the weapons? I don't know what you mean by that. If it's the between these modes or if there's something in this expanded thing that tells you that. I see a special attack. Special attack. Strength of slow rapid poison added to attack. Extent that attack is raised versus kin and transform beasts. Extent that it's raised versus them. It's kind of hard to judge what all these stats mean. If unless I have something else to compare it to. Yeah, like for the most part, all these special attack things are all the same for all these weapons so far. This is probably also something I don't need to be worrying about this early in the game, so I guess I won't worry about it this early in the game. Okay. Well.
Welcome home, good hunter.
All right. So on that bridge that we were on, there were you know what, actually, I was just thinking there aren't really traditional saves in this game. So let's, for the save counter in this, let's mark that as a boss killed counter, shall we? So we'll do this. It's a little late. We killed the boss like 10 minutes ago, I think. But we'll use the save counter as a time since last boss kill thing. Because I guess I could also use, like, unlocked one of these as a thing to keep track of with the save counter, but I think I'd rather make it boss kills. Okay, so another thought is it would be nice to get my heals back up to maximum again. Okay, that is nice of this guy to back up. Well, this guy's a little bit easier with an upgraded weapon. Shining coins. Various coins that are particularly luminous. Very few uses for spare change during the hunt. Serve as guides through the darkness. Save until morning if that ever comes. Huh. So those are probably like breadcrumbs, I guess? Sure. Hopefully there isn't any dark enough areas that I need to rely on those. Okay. So past the werewolves to the left was that big area with all the dudes in the center of that street. To the right was an area that I hadn't gone to before. And in this part, there is a point of no return down here. And there's this that looks like I can get back up it. So I guess I'll go in here. And this looks nice and spooky. So we'll do this. Alright. Hello, sir. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's right. I have the cold blood dues as well. Okay, I hear more down there. Man, this lock-on is not very useful most times. Pungent blood cocktail, quicksilver bullets. Thrown to attract beasts. Attract bloodthirsty beasts. In Yarnum, they produce more blood than alcohol, as the former is more intoxicating. I think we're well into the double digits in the blood counter in this game. When the hunt began, the healing church left us, blocking the great bridge to the cathedral ward as old Yarnum burned to the ground that moonlight night. Okay, so that bridge that I was just on, where I fought the boss, must be the big bridge to the cathedral ward. And I guess I never tried using the gate up to it. Is it? Of course. Okay, this door can open. Where does this go? I don't recognize this area. Okay, I've definitely not been here before. And I don't really want to fight those two guys at this exact moment. Ooh, this might be a, This is... Okay, this is back to the other warp point. Interesting.
Yes, I see. But the Great Bridge is the only way to the Cathedral Ward. And during the hunt, the bridge is closed. You could try the aqueduct. There's a rather, how shall I put it, colourful area south of the Great Bridge. From there, an aqueduct leads to the Cathedral Ward. Not a place you'd normally want to visit, but I don't imagine you have much of a choice, do you?
Okay, that's actually helpful.
Not much.
Okay. So we've already seen that. I think I can level up again. I found the entrance to the aqueduct. It was somewhere. I forgot where it was.
Welcome. What?
It was somewhere over there.
Very well. Let me.
659. 3 to physical defense. That's +1. I kind of want this extra stamina. Because I like dodging. I've been able to avoid getting hit a lot. So I feel like endurance might be pretty good. But it's not much. It's just 2% that it's going up. Whereas these are much bigger gains in HP. So that's still actually 2%. Let's do endurance. Okay.
Farewell.
Okay. Yep. Level 17 Peepo. Okay, so I'm going back to the bridge area now. Because I just realized I never checked the big gate in front of me. So that's the Cathedral Ward. And according to what the NPC said, this is sealed off. Okay. So it won't let me interact with this gate at all. There's no interact prompt for this. I don't see a way to jump around it because you can't jump. Okay, so this way is a no-go. Okay, so I'll go this way, go through these guys, go through the werewolves again. Hey, Tiffany. Oh, I will. I sent the first boss to the Shadow Realm. I beat the first, the Cleric Beast, whatever it is, first try. I've only died to stupid things so far. There's the first death that you're supposed to die to. And then I made a horrible mistake and spammed the dodge button too many times, and then died that way. And then nothing else has killed me yet. Okay, so I went down in there. I opened the door at the base of that, and I opened up the way back to the Central Yharnam Warp. I have not gone down here yet. Oh. Yep, it's just Bloodborne things. Game lets you do that. Those do a lot of damage. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. These things are harder than the boss. I should get it. Okay. Whew. It did. Whoa, what the hell? Something weird happened with something popping in over there. I did use up every single one of my heals on the boss fight, though. It came down all the way to the using up all my heals, and I had about a third of my health left. But we did it. Okay, so this goes back to... yeah, this little area here. With the dude at the gates, and then the patrolling enemies over there. This... I think I already checked. But I don't think there's anything here. Trying to think where I found that. Oh, it was here. Here it is. This is where the sewers was. So is this? There's an item back here which I got, and then back here there's an item, and then the way down to the aqueduct that I did not go down. So this is going to be new. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like the way that falling off ledges works in this is you don't drop straight down. It looks like you kind of arc downward and maintain forward momentum, even if I just tap my way over the edge. Actually, that time it went straight down, more or less. I think that guy aggroed me here. Alright, come at me. Alright. Got him. Okay. So we got an upper level here. There's some wooden beams down there. There's big rats down there. Might want to switch to that so I'm not noticed from as far away, I guess. There's multiple ladders up and down. Oh, okay. So anytime the sound effect of like hammer on metal means an item dropped. Okay. So I gotta pay attention for that sound. Let me see if I can get a stealth kill, maybe? I don't think there's a way to crouch in this. Nope. Well, no. Okay. Alright, well. We'll put that one on hold for now, I guess. Alright, so the only way forward appears to be down. Okay, I don't know where other guy went. Okay, so this is back to the area that I entered the aqueduct from. No, lock on! Shit! Cool! Dude, the ragdolling. The ragdolling is throwing me off here. I wasn't sure if they were dead or not. You scampering rats! Oh, I just hate rats. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was footsteps coming for me, or I guess it was just reverb. Alright, so there's still that guy over there who's probably still upset. No, I didn't. Shit. Okay. I'm still not completely used to this control scheme. Seems like a prime spot for an ambush. Dude. That's got some range to it. So, I think at some point, I'm going to have to learn how counters with the gun work and what the timing is for that. Because the few times that I have tried to do it before this have resulted in me just getting hit in the face and it not staggering or stunning the attacking enemy at all. Oh! Okay. That, this. Shit. Okay. That's a big upgrade. Yep, it's Fashion Souls time. Alright, upgrades across the board, it looks like. We're no longer dressed like Dracula. Okay. Alright, look at that. Peepo's now styling. Okay. So, oh, there's an item there. Might as well get that. It could be good. It could be more pebbles. I haven't gained any more insight since I got to this area. So I have a feeling that's tied to just bosses. Thick cold blood 5. Large amount of blood echoes and 5 of them. Okay, I'm glad I came back to get that. Okay, so we have an item there. Those are probably all enemies. We got big ladder up, small ladder out of that bottom area, and it looks like to another aqueduct area over there. Can't really tell what's off to the left. Nice reflections, bro? What? What is it? Okay. Nice. Okay, so it looks like to get down, I have to land on that beam. Or that beam. They're both a similar distance to the enemies. But the one over here gives me an escape route over to the ladder at least. So I'll go for this one. Well, that didn't quite go to plan. Yeah, that looked like a very long drop. I totally expected it to be a death. Bullets. So these things, it looks like they can't move around or turn quickly. So if you just get behind them, then they can't do much to you. All right. So we got one over there. It looks like we got some birds on that beam over there. Okay. I'm not sure if this game has fake walls or mimics, but we haven't come across any chests. I'm not even sure if there are chests in this game, but I remember that being a thing in the other games like this. Okay, let's see where this long ladder goes. This might be to another, like, shortcut or door I can open. Okay. So we got some birds. This is above that area I was just looking at. Huh. Yeah, I can't really tell if there's anything else over there. Oh, okay. That guy just doesn't spawn until you... Alright, sure. Alright, so we got another one of the brick dudes over there. Madman's knowledge. Skull of a madman touched by the wisdom of the great ones. Used to gain insight. Okay. I'm still... Depth of inhuman knowledge needed to ring special bell, but induces frenzy. Like, maybe if you have too much insight, if the number gets too high, you go crazy or something? I don't know. I'm not sure what the game means. So we got a ladder up there to, looks like a closed gate. That might be a shortcut. Let's see, it's over here. This looks like a talkable. Okay.
Wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
Okay. Yet another very useful NPC. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, the tutorial prompt said something about charge attacks on unsuspecting enemies, and it wasn't walk up and hit R1 on them. It was that. That's probably what I'm doing wrong. And that there isn't really a sneak attack per se. Because I thought in the other ones you could get up, use stealth, get up close to them, and hit the regular attack button that does a savage attack or something. But I guess that's not a thing in this. Only if you stun or stagger them in this that you could do that, I suppose. Okay. Okay, so that's not in this one. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. I have a feeling it was probably taken out because it was too OP. And probably the same reason why you can't, like, crouch.
Who are you? I don't know your voice. But I know that smell. Are you a hunter? Maybe it's through look for my mum. Daddy never came back from the hunt. And she went to find him. But now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared.
Sure.
Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box.
Give her the music box.
It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
Okay, so the music box belongs to her mother. They played it for the father.
My mum wears a red jeweled brooch.
Yeah, we're stinky. I'm not surprised.
Oh, and if you find her, give her this music box. Please, I know you can do it.
Okay. We get our pep talk here. We're kind of covered in blood, so not at all surprising that we are stinky. Okay, so this is the area with the patrolling dogs and dudes over there. I'm not sure what the benefit of going back here is, other than, I guess, getting more healing stuff, and I guess talking to this NPC. I guess this is kind of a quicker way to get to this NPC than usual, so, okay, sure. We probably have to go back to her at some point. Alright, so we got a tiny music box. Song shared by mother and father. Inside the lid, scrap of paper, an old message. Two names can be made out, however faintly. Viola and Gascoigne. Okay. And that's in the usable items tab, which I can equip to this. So, sure. We'll do that. Just in case I need to play a music box at some point soon. Alright, this is an unhelpful NPC. So I guess it's back down to the aqueduct then. Oh god. Almost hit the wrong button. So we got two ways potentially to go here. We can go down this way or this way. And this way doesn't really have water to speak of. This does. And it seems like the water comes from there and flows downward this way. And I think that spire over there is the healing church in the distance, which I think is where the game is trying to push me to go. So I have a feeling I want to go this way. I could have sworn there was one of the crawly NPCs right here. Oh, no, there. Oh good, there's two of them. Dude, the birds in this game are so loud. Okay. Don't die to this regular ass enemy. Okay. So I have 3,000 bloods. I don't think that's enough for 2 level ups at this point, and I don't think there's a way to check. I think I need about 2,000 at this point for each level up. Nice. Swing and a miss. Nice. Alright. There's an enemy and there's an item to the left. Sound good. So that's only one. I think I need 5 to upgrade. Okay, I only need 2 more. Oh, I can afford that that Kirk hammer now too. But it's not going to do that much more damage than there's something in the smoke in that tunnel moving around. And it is quite big. Oh, there's also birds here. Hello. All right, bird. I don't think I want to go in this tunnel just yet. I have a feeling this is just going to be death. Yeah, there's blood. There's like green crap on it now. This might be literal shit now that's on there. I bet we smell real bad. All right, let's go up this ladder first before finding a probably quick death inside that tunnel. All right, I hear doggies. I hear doggies, but I don't see them. Okay. Okay, so this... Oh, that's right. Elevators in the Souls games work by standing on the thing in the middle. Okay. And then I also recall you want to send the elevator back? Though it looks like this has a switch on both sides of it, so it probably doesn't matter where the elevator is. Because the elevator stays where it was put even if you die. It doesn't reset. So I remember that being a thing. There's the... Okay, so I've been to the other side of this street that I'm currently on. Because I've seen those two guys. And that was... through that building. The dark building. Next to the Great Bridge. The Great Bridge warp point will take you here. So it looks like I don't have to go through the aqueducts to get to that other bridge. This is just this. Okay. Can I aggro just one of you? Sir? Yeah, good. We're maxed out at blood again. Dude. Dude! No! Okay, so it looks like my problem with that before was dodging too early. Because I guess you do have invincibility during dodges. Iframes during dodges. But it's not for the whole duration of the dodge. It's only for the first, like, quarter second, I guess. After hitting circle. Actually, I'm curious here. So if I go here and just tap dodge, that brings me about there. If I... Okay. So a rolling dodge like that is like twice the distance of just a step back. So if possible, it looks like you want to be doing this. And they use up the same amount of stamina, it looks like, between the two. Though it looks like your stamina comes back sooner once... No, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're learning. Okay, so over here, I believe is where I've already been. Yes, this. Okay. Sir? Okay, and then that goes up to the the big bridge with the warp point. So this I've already been to. So that leaves one area over here that I've not been to. This looks like, okay, that looks like a fine place for an item, but of course there's no item there. Oh, this is the door that I couldn't open on the other side. Okay, so that's the other way into this house that goes up to the bridge warp point. Okay. I don't get why at this point, but sure, that's nice to have. This. Oh, okay. So this is the one-way trip from the Great Bridge warp point. You roll into here, and this is a quick way to get to this area from that warp point. So you go down this way, down there. So what is this then? I hear dogs. I see dogs. Arr. I played Resident Evil 2 before. I know how this ends. Oh, speaking of Resident Evil 2, I saw the remakes for RE2, 3, and 7 are getting upgrades soon for like ray tracing and high frame rate. And I was planning on playing at least the remake of 2 on PC at some point, and that's nice that they're going to be visually upgrading that a lot soon. Okay, looks like there's another NPC over there. Nope. Shit. I wonder how late into this game I'm going to be hitting the wrong button on things. I'm guessing all the way to the DLC, probably, at least. Alright. So we got an NPC here.
You're a hunter, aren't you? Then, well, do you know of any safe places?
Safe places.
I've heard I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you hunters got off your asses, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear? So what'll it be? Are you going to tell me you're not?
My choices are no or no.
Yeah, I should have known. You're good for nothing. No respect for the elderly is what that is. That lot of good you outsiders do. Go on, admit it. You think we're all mad, don't you? Well, go and stop it. I know all your tricks.
Safe. PC. Okay. So this NPC is looking for a safe place to hide. This seems like a pretty safe place to me. Behind a big door. So after I find a safe place, I'm sure there will be another dialogue option for her. Okay, so here's an opening. This just goes down to the sewers again, it looks like. The aqueduct. Though this probably goes to an item. Alright. Hello. More blood. Don't mind if I do. Okay, this has got to be some cool item over here. Okay, so there's one there, one there, one there. Let's go for the sure thing one first. Oh, speaking of sure. Has anybody been watching the Shenmue anime? I have not. I might give it a wow. Oh god. Oh god. Well, hello. Hello. Well. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, I just can't stand rats. You scampering rats. Okay, well, this didn't quite go to plan. I was expecting to be able to, like, cut down that body that was up there. It sure was something. Yeah, that's as expected. I watched a bit of somebody else's playthrough on YouTube of Shenmue 3, and they liked Shenmue 3 less than I did, which is impressive. I think I'm one of the few people in the world who actually thought the combat in Shenmue 3 was okay. Alright, more Madman's knowledge. I don't know if this game has fake walls. I saw a thing on Twitter today regarding fake walls in Elden Ring, which I will not elaborate on in case it's a spoiler for anybody, but I don't know if fake walls exist in this game. Okay. This kind of look like there's an item here. I have a feeling this area goes to that part of the aqueduct that I did not go down. Okay, there's a ladder up there. Got an item there. We got birds up there. We got spooky skeletons over here. Oh, but that's funny. Yeah, you never quite know with From Software games, right? Okay, so now that I have these shortcuts, I guess, open. I have 4,000 blood. I'm considering going back to the bridge warp point and leveling up again twice. There's also this. This is most certainly death. Yeah, that is clearly something that is going to give me a bad time. So we'll continue to pretend that this tunnel does not exist. So to get back to the bridge warp then. So past here, forward of here is new. And this looks like where I want to go. So across there, and there's probably like a boss fight on the bridge or something. So we'll bank our blood for now. I'm considering what would be a good time to use my consumable blood things would be. My cold blood dew. Okay, that's cold blood dew level 1. This is level 3. That's level 5. Shouldn't move VR. Well, there is a VR forklift game that I played the demo for. Yeah, it's been so long since I last streamed. I don't know what I've talked about at all, but I played the VR forklift game in the Steam demo festival thing, and oh boy, it might have been better. That's some interesting lighting happening over there. It might have been better if they had not released the demo for it in the state that they released it in. Oh, hello. Because it is... the game practically looks like an asset flip. Which, to be fair, a lot of VR games look like that because they're not a whole lot of competition in the space. So there is wide gaps in quality for VR-capable games. But you start up the game, the camera places you like... If where you're sitting in a chair is where you'd normally be in a forklift, it places the controls for the forklift on the floor. is the way that the camera is set up in that. So it's practically unplayable. Okay. And all of the menu stuff is like placeholder default Unity menus, and oh man, like the trailer for it looked fine. It looked like it played and looked fine in the trailer, but the actual demo looked absolutely nothing like the trailer and played so bad that it went from my wish list to deleted it from my wish list very quickly. Okay, so I have 4,715 blood. I can afford the Kirk hammer. Let me see if there's any new items from good old bottle skeleton. Oh, I can afford the hand lantern, which I am gonna need at some point. Well, I don't know about need, but I probably want that at some point. Hunter Chief Emblem 10,000. Key to the gate to the Grand Cathedral's Round Plaza. Opens the main gate that leads to the Round Plaza. I wonder if this is the gate right next to the bridge warp point. Maybe that opens that gate. Huh. I don't know if this is required. It says key item. I don't know if this is required, though. Because 10,000 blood, kind of still a lot at this point in the game. I'm sure it won't be later, but it is now. So still Kirkhammer, that... This is worse armor than what I currently have, just glancing over the numbers. And still nothing in those yet. I'm curious if I can get close to 10k by using those consumable. Okay, so how much does a large one give us, unless it says larger amount? Potent source. $1,500. I might be able to get the 10k just by doing the early area. 1,000, and we got 5 of these. Oh my god. Yo, we can almost afford that key. I think actually, can I sell my old armor? That's almost enough. I don't see a good reason to hang on to the old stuff. Because as far as I know, there's no armor durability. I think I'll hang on to it just for now, because I could easily get that 1k just from the easy enemies in Central Yarnum. I just need to not die. That's the important part here. I need to not fuck this up. Okay, Central Yarnum. Alright, as long as I don't fuck this up, then we can get that key. So, oh yeah, I don't know. So that's way less cool as taking a pile of blood and breaking it with your fist in order to gain more power. That is the much preferred method. Okay, so these guys give like 100 each, 58 each. Yeah, so we'll be able to easily get to 10k here. Okay. And I need to not be dumb here. Take these guys on one at a time. I should equip the Molotov. Which I haven't used yet. So let's see what this looks like. Okay, that seems pretty good. Alright, come at me, shield guy. I just realized I haven't, I didn't fight. There's a guy off to the left here that I briefly saw at the start and then decided, yeah, that guy. Because it looks like he's got a big axe. So I don't think I want to quite take that risk, but I'm carrying around nearly 10,000 blood at this point. But that is on the to-do list to look down that, go down that alley. This could go very poorly quickly. Okay. So far, so good. Just don't be dumb. Okay. I need like 2 more here. There's 3 more just below the warp point. I hear the sound that the axe makes that he's dragging along the ground is the same exact sound that my rain gutters make when it rains. I keep thinking it's raining outside. Okay. It appears I did not screw this up. I just need to kill the 3 guys over here. And then we'll have a key that may or may not do anything useful. It looks important, so I'm banking on this key actually being important. But based off of games like this reputation, it would not be beyond the developers to put in an expensive but useless item this early in the game, just to screw over newbie players. But we'll see. We'll find out. All right. Chief Hunter Emblem opens the main gate that leads to the round plaza. Buy it. Okay. What is my weapon durability looking like? 165 out of 200. Okay, we're good. Okay. Maybe she's got something to say now. Now that we got that. Nope.
Farewell, good hunter.
Why are you sitting down? What are you doing?
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. So if my theory is correct, if I go here, the warp behind where I spawn in here should be open. Probably. Binocular, okay. Yeah, this gate right there, which is okay, well. Huh. This is not that gate, I guess. Maybe it's the gate that the big ogre thing was pounding on? Okay. Well, now that we've gone through that disappointment. Back to here. Man, if that's just opening Huh. Okay. Let's fight this thing. Make sure that they don't aggro. Alright, bro. Come at me. That's... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my God. Okay. Well, that wasn't so bad. Probably should have healed before I looted. It'd be nice to know if the loot drop was going to contain a heal or not. Or if instead you had the choice of like, use this heal before it goes to your storage instead. Alright, I don't see the point of this alley other than this guy being here. Okay. So if I go back this way, there's a gate from here that was sealed by device. I don't see any devices in here. And this was the start of the game, which I don't think had any other doors.
Are you out on the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door. I am Yosefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection. I know that you hunt for us, for our town, but I'm sorry. Please. This is all that I can do.
Interesting.
Now, go. And good hunting.
I wonder if this is a safe spot that I could send the other person to.
Are you still in need of something? But I have nothing more to offer. Please, try to understand my position. I can only pray for a fruitful hunt. Are you still... But...
Okay. What'd you give us? Restores a larger amount of HP. One of one. And this probably isn't infinite use. I have a feeling this might be the safe place. Alright. Because I definitely didn't talk to Yosefka before. So I need to go back up to back up to here. Trying to think of what would be the most efficient way back. Okay, yeah, it's this way. Down this way. Just run through here. Okay, they're not chasing. Lady who wanted a safe spot was over here, past the doggies. These doggies are coming right for me. I had to. Okay.
So what is it now? Are much better ways to pass the time. Unless you found me a nice safe place.
No.
Yeah, I should have known. You're good for nothing.
Yeah. Okay. So the clinic, not a safe place. All right. They're having a riot over there. Okay, so this leaves going down the elevator, which I should just be able to run past these guys to get to. Okay, so I've clearly aggroed that guy, but they don't follow into here, which is nice. Okay. So off to the right is the aqueduct, which I'm pretty sure I've explored all of. There's some random items kind of laying around on bodies in the beams. But surely those aren't important. Which kind of leaves this as the only way forward. There was that tunnel with the gigantic whatever that was inside of it. Okay. So we got 5 of them there. They coming for me. Oh shit. Okay. Is there... Alright. Well then. There's Souls games for you. Okay, so that rolled off the end here. And it didn't appear to damage anything down there. Okay, sure. Alright, so we got a dude on the left, we got big dude in the center. don't see any other ones. Alright. I aggroed just this guy. Alright, come at me. Perfect. Okay. Oh shit. Great, another. Great, perfect. More often than not, those guys do drop heals. So I gotta hit the heal button before looting them. Okay. We got a ladder down. Okay, let's see where this goes. Oh, this is that tunnel. And there's a rhino, I guess, in there. Oh no, that's a pig. Oh god. It's got a shitload of HP. Okay, not that much. I don't know what that is. That's probably not good. Whatever that status thing is. Okay. I seem to recall in the other games, the way status effects worked was a meter filled up. Alright, boss defeated. A meter filled up, and then once it got all the way full, then you were afflicted with whatever status it was. So I'm guessing whatever that... Oh, God. Whatever that was, it didn't status me enough to actually inflict whatever that was on me. Saw Hunter Badge. Workshop's gone. Certain things can only be entrusted with the hunter in possession of this badge. Interesting. So that probably unlocks, like, new weapon upgrades or, like, new weapon purchases from Bath Messenger. Okay, so I've already been here. So all this does is essentially let you skip that encounter on the bridge with the group of 5 and the ball rolling dude. So that's fine. And then once you defeat the boar there, you get that permanent item. Alright. So that's all good. Okay. So we got at least 2 off to the left. It's just a coffin on the left as well. Are you kidding me? Threw it over them? Okay. Molotov's pretty good in this, as it turns out. Okay. Bold Hunter's Mark. I think that's the thing that lets you warp back without losing your money. Yep. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. Quite effective. Okay. From my limited experience with games like this, anytime there's a gate or a choke point that leads to a much larger area, this usually means there's a boss. A boss here. And it has been a little bit since we fought a boss. So... oh god. Okay, how can I prepare? So we have the music box, which, sure. It said Viola and Gascoigne. Yeah, Viola and Gascoigne on the music box. I don't think Insight's gonna help me for anything. I don't know if this Yosefka's blood vial is a multiple use thing. Oh no, it says usage type finite, so no, it's not unlimited use. Covers target in oil when thrown. Drenched in oil and made flammable. That might be useful for that. Attract beasts, probably not useful. Throwing knife. Distract attackers, keep them at bay. Sure. Okay. Well, here goes, I guess. Yep, just as I thought.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Father Gascoigne. Oh, okay. So there's Gascoigne. Okay, can I get him stuck on this? Okay. Okay, so I can reach him if I set my thing into long boy mode. So I wonder what using the music box does. That little girl NPC implied that it would remind him of his family. Well, we're not,
What's that smell?
Oh, sorry, that smells me. I'm covered in blood and shit.
Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Sorry, Father. I smell real bad. Oh, God. I feel a little bad cheesing this. Okay, so at least I can see his attacks. I know, it's gonna be the running gag of this whole game, I guess. Of like, what's that smell? Yeah. Or they could have not put... Oh, fuck! Alright, full heals. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Well then. Holy shit. That went real bad real quick. Okay. Well then. Oh shit, I started from this warp point. Oh god. I didn't have that many blood. I don't think. I don't think this tells you how many blood are on the ground. It kind of probably doesn't matter. I didn't have that many. It's all just I need to get to the other warp point, not this one. Oh god, okay. So all right, maybe she's got something to say.
What is it?
So she's got nothing new. Level up. We're at 2K. Alright. Level equals 2114 required. Might as well write that down so I don't have to think about it.
Well, good hunter.
So I picked up an item related to the workshop. And I wonder what that did. There doesn't appear to be anything new here. And I don't see any icons that look like that workshop thing that we got. So it's not that. Huh. Okay. Well. What am I getting, a cute kitty? Man, I've been so close so many times, but now is not the right time. Now's not the right time. That is part of my daily routine, though. I fire up Pet Finder on my phone. I set the distance random, and it's just show me some kitties. And I wake up looking at the kitties. And it's kind of a bummer when they list the kitties that have like one eye or come in with all sorts of like gnarly things on them. Like, oh man, that's a bummer seeing that. Those kitties need a home too, but I don't need to see that when I wake up. Yeah. Well, there's a really cute one, relatively close, that the description for him was like, this kitty was on death row and is in temporary foster until somebody picks him up. Is it gonna be you? Like, oh man, don't put me in that position, Pet Finder. For all the FLEV positive kitties. This kitty's got a past. There isn't enough space in this description for all that. Okay. Yeah, the senior kitties. And they say in the listings if they're old cats or not. And there's actually programs that specifically adopt older cats to older folks too. It's like Seniors for Seniors, I think is what it's called. So that old folks can have a cat to sit in their laps, and the cat doesn't need to be exercised all the time. Oh, I had a damn. Yep, frick, yep. Oh, so since I... Wait, device not operable. Oh, okay. So we gotta do the Dark Souls thing of sending the elevator back, because I'm inevitably gonna have to take it again. So I don't think I could just run past all these guys. Okay. I'm not sure if that tracked towards me, or if it always goes to the left. I'm just glad it didn't kill me, because that would have been embarrassing. Okay, so I know the big dudes up there generally drop health. What do I think of this so far? I can see the appeal. So I mentioned before I started this that I have known of the Souls and Souls-like games ever since the first one came out. Because I remember it getting Game of the Year from GameSpot the year it came out. Seeing footage of the game, like reading the reviews and thinking like, there's no way this is legit. They had to have been paid off or something for this, because this game does not look appealing in any shape, form, or fashion. And then when Dark Souls came out, similar thing of like, what do people see in these games that make them love them so much? And what kind of pushed me over into actually wanting to play these now is seeing Elden Ring. And even though Elden Ring has a lot of like more kind of player-friendly quality of life stuff, it's still kind of the same stuff. And that one, people are saying, is like the best game ever made ever. Way more so than even the other Souls games. So, and I looked at some of that, and it's that one looks more action RPG-y than this one. So I figured, hey, now's the time. I can see what the big deal is here. Oh my god. And I can check this one off the video game bucket list. And I consulted with somebody who has played these games before on what would be a good Babby's first Souls-like. And I was recommended this one as a good place to start, so as to not develop bad habits from the other games. So that's why I'm specifically starting with this. My original intent was to start with Demon's Souls on PS3. Not the remake, but the original, because all the other games really came from that one. So I have 16 heals. I'm probably fine if I cheese the start of this again. I need to try that, the music box. Okay, so I can quickly get to it from there. Okay. Let's try it. Alright, attempt number 2. On... Well... Well, as I thinking about it a little bit, I see a lot of similarities between this and Kingsfield from when I played through those two in PS Explosion. As far as like storytelling wise and lack of like spelling things out for the player. But there's a lot in common between those. Alright, let me try out this. Okay, so that stuns him briefly if I use the music box from his daughter. Yeah, and even like combat pace-wise, the deliberate combat of Kingsfield was also a thing. So I'm thinking ahead to when he transforms. I think I want to use the music box right when he's transforming. I feel like I'm wasting a lot of these heals here. And I need to be dodging more. God, I was trying to dodge out of there. Okay. So that's death number 2 to Father Gascoigne. I think my mistake there was using the lock-on. Okay, I need to get more heals. Okay. I'm not sure how to create distance from him either, Yeah, it seems like the lock-on has been useful in some specific situations. Let's try actually using the counterattack for once, which it seems is pretty powerful. Okay, so the timing is when they start their animation, I think. Is it still working? Okay, good. Let's go down here and get some free heals if I can, because I'm clearly gonna need them. So there's a dude up here. Dropping bullets, but not... Aqueducts, yeah, okay. Nothing new from that guy. Alright, let's farm these guys for some blood. Of course, none of them. Dropping blood. Okay. Ideally, I want 15. I could also level up. but I don't think it'll really make that much of a difference against Father Gascoigne. Okay, almost there. I'm also not even sure if the gun counter will even do anything against an enemy that large. I suspect not, considering it didn't do anything against the Cleric Beast. I think that's what that thing was called. And when he transformed into the big monster thing, that thing was just as big as the Cleric Beast was.
Away! Away!
You are cursed.
Alright. Give me one more health drop. Actually, I'm probably going to get drops on the way to the boss. This is fine. Okay. Lame.
You are cursed.
Hey, Chris. Well, I guess I just got to figure out the timing then. Also, a gentle reminder, I'm not looking for tips or anything for this. I'm wondering out loud. Okay, so this way. I want to fight them. Nah. 15's enough. 14. I don't think the dogs dropped heals. Yeah, like one of the few nice things of one of the first few nice things that YouTube lets you do is completely disable that. Okay. I'm gonna see if I could dodge big flamey ball. So it looks like it goes right and then yeah, okay. But it does track towards you. Yeah. Alright. Well, guess I'm fighting you now. Okay. So I'm guessing my timing was too late on the gunshot there. Probably. I could just run past the two two dudes over here. Because I'm pretty sure once you go through those gates to the boss area, regular enemies can't get through. I don't know. And the first death was to the thing you're supposed to die to at the start, so... Don't worry, there's plenty more in the future. Alright, so I still have the music box. Man, he's just blast. Handle one more hit. Okay. This is not going as smoothly here. Shit, I didn't heal there. The health bar is so small that it's hard to tell where it is sometimes. Stuck in a real bad place. Oh god, oh god. He's probably gonna transform soon. Trying to fucking heal here. Okay. Oh my god. Got him. Okay. Trophy earned. Father Gascoigne. Defeat the beast that was once was Father Gascoigne. Ah. All right. Odin Tomb Key. Okay. Man, yeah, he moves so fast in that second form. Key to the gate that blocks the tomb of Odin. Beyond the tomb, Odin Chapel, found in the center of the cathedral ward. Only today the church is abandoned. Some say the residents of Odin have all gone mad. Okay. So I earlier in the game, I spent the 10,000 blood to get this, the Hunter Chief emblem. This opens the main gate that leads to the round plaza of the Great Cathedral. I have not found a use for this yet. I hope this isn't just like a meme item that makes new players spend a bunch of money for nothing. I guess I'll find out at some point later in the game. Oh boy, okay. And we got this. So we got a warp point now in this area. I don't think... Is this a decent... It is a decent amount. Okay. Well, shit. Let's level up. Whew. Okay. You know, this game's kind of fun. I'm sure my opinion will change later when I'm stuck on, like, a boss.
Welcome home, good hunter.
But,
you desire?
So far, so good on this one. Alright. Same thing with her. Let me fix my weapon first before I level. Can I fortify? I don't have enough. $200 to repair, sure. I'm assuming that your damage doesn't go down if your weapon's degraded. Is the assumption I'm making. I probably should have checked that in the thing. Okay, so anything cool here? Oh, we got 3 buddies in here now. All right. So we got 3 of them in here now rather than 2. I'm probably gonna need this hand lantern at some point, but I'll hold that off as long as... Oh, shit. I can buy all sorts of stuff now. So before I could only buy the Kirk hammer, but now that I beat the boss, I have access to the other starter weapons, and the saw spear is new. Shasta, God. Saw effective medium range spear. Yeah, and it's probably because La Milana, it just can be so non-linear, which I guess some of the souls are non-linear. This one so far seems pretty linear, but that might change at some point. I don't know. Okay, so the only real new things here was unlocking, buying some of the starter equipment, and the spear is new, and that's it, it looks like. I don't see anything else here that I couldn't get before. I'm probably gonna need this at some point. Fuck it. Let's get it. I'm probably gonna need that. Now that I say that, I probably won't need it, but... Alright, let's see the difference here in illumination. Okay, this versus... Nope, shit. That's about the same. Huh, okay. And I can put it out by... Okay, well, we have it now. Mistakes were made. No going back on it. Alright, let's level up.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well, let me...
Okay. So I didn't see any weapons in there that had a higher strength or skill requirement than I already had. I don't know if that'll continue to be the case, but we'll cross that bridge if and when we get to it. So I could do 2 level ups. And getting endurance to 15 gives me a larger increase in stamina than normal. And the HP seems about the same. That's about the same. Let's do this. This is... I don't know. I'm not sure I want to min-max things. Like, I kind of favor a balanced approach. I say that as I completely ignore Blood Tinge and Arcane, but so far I haven't seen a great use for that. Like, here's me speculating. I have a feeling that maybe as the enemies get stronger, you won't be able to use the gun to counter them, to stagger them, unless Blood Tinge is high enough, is what I suspect. I hope not, because then that means I'd have to start putting points into Blood Tinge when I don't really see the need to. But that would probably be the only reason why I'd ever put anything into Blood Tinge. And Arcane, we haven't come across anything that uses that yet, so... Nothing on there.
Good hunt.
I just noticed that my insight is now 8, where it used to be 4. So it seems that I got 4 insight from defeating the boss. So that's something. Okay, and we Tomb of Odin, and we got the key to open the tomb from defeating the boss. Oh, that's right. Okay, I was gonna... So the saves for the stuff that I'm tracking up there is when I defeated a boss is what a save is for this. Okay. So first things first, are there any items in here that I missed or are now here? Actually, the thought just occurred to me. I should maybe go back to that little girl NPC that gave me the music box and tell her I killed her dad or something. Though it sounded like she was more interested in the fate of her mother than her father. And I have not found her mother yet. So there's probably no point in... let's make use of our cool hand lantern now. In going back to her just now. Yep. He was coming right for me. I had to. He's the one who started that fight. He fucked around and he found out. Also, he's a little stupid because all I had to do was stand behind these tombstones and hit him with that. That's all it took. Okay, so it appears the only way forward is up here. Okay. That must be the gate that I can unlock now. Tomb key, okay. Alright, before we go through there, let's see if there's anything over here. Well, technically, she already told us his weak point. Oh, there's something over here. By telling us and giving us the music box. Oh no. So the little girl said that her mother wore a red jeweled brooch. Well, okay, now we can probably go back to her. Is that armor? Perhaps the jewel's a gift from the hunter used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. The proper workshop tool, various weapons can be fortified. And it's a finite single use. So this is something we can put into a weapon to give it some upgrades or something. Or I could give it back to little girl if I can remember where she was. Oh, she was by the she okay. It was Great Bridge. I'm gonna do my best during this playthrough not to make maps and just go off of memory, because I'm pretty sure most of the areas in this game aren't going to be large enough that it'll need maps. But we'll see. And I'm just gonna start running past things. Okay. So down here, I think this is where she was. Really? Okay, so clearly... Hey, Keith. You love this game too? I think there's two people I've mentioned so far at this one. This one's their favorite. And so far I'm liking it. The death count is accurate. I beat the Cleric Beast first try. It took 3 tries to beat Father Gascoigne in the graveyard, who I just beat 5 minutes ago. And I've died to random easy enemies twice. Or once or twice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I very much cheesed the father fight, because I got him stuck on some of the gravestones for most of the fight when he's still in human form. So I was in no danger for like 70% of his health bar. Oh, okay, good. So this is not where little girl NPC was. This is coughing guy. She wasn't by the dogs. That was the ungrateful lady. Where was she? I could have sworn... So it was right next to one of the shortcuts that you open. I don't think it was down this elevator. Yeah, it's wherever that guy is. At the moaning guy. And to get to him, I had to go up and up a ladder to do that. It was like up there, maybe. This is where the dogs were, and then this goes to the aqueduct. God, one of the few times where a map would have been great. This is the point of no return. I know, right? It's even a similar sound effect to Daggerfall. I like all the advertisement for the new Batman movie is all vengeance. I haven't seen the new Batman yet. I might. I haven't seen a movie in the movie theaters since the Eternals, Marvel's Eternals. That's probably why I haven't seen a movie in the movie theater for a while. I haven't even seen Spider-Man yet. Like, I really want to watch that, but it's not available for rental yet, and no way in hell am I paying $20 just to watch it probably once. Ant-Man 2, that was a while ago. Okay, so it would be on the other side of these, most likely. Alright, come at me. Yeah, 3 hours is a long time. Oh god. A new naked gun. Huh. But first you gotta see Liam Neeson in the Obi-Wan series, which I am really hyped for. I can't wait for that one. You put Phantom Menace music in your trailer and I will watch whatever you're trailering. Yeah, I don't know. Liam Neeson in a comedy? Huh. Okay, so it's got to be this way. This was the way to... Oh, okay. I remember now. I remember where she is. She's over here by the fountain. No, I haven't. I have not. Okay, little girl's over here. Alright. Press the absolutely wrong button there. Dude, I couldn't even see that guy. What's it called again? Life is Short. Alright, I'll check it out. I have most of the the US movie streaming services, so I'll check and see if it's on any of those. Oh my god. Sir. Okay, I'm either way too early or too late on those shots there. I'm guessing too late. But you've got a very small window to react to those. Okay. So it was like... Oh, it was this way. This way and then left. Here it is. Alright. How bad is this conversation gonna be?
Hello, Mr. Hunter. Still can't find my mum.
So the red jewel is a weapon upgrade item. And if I give her this, I run the risk of not getting anything back, or getting a worse thing back, or I could get a much better thing back. Because I've heard this is kind of one of the dilemmas of Souls games, where some NPCs you can kill them to get their equipment, which in some cases is awesome, but then you miss out on some other stuff if you do that. And so far, all the NPCs for this have just been behind doors, besides the doll and the one guy in the wheelchair at the start of the game. I'll give her this. I'll give her this.
Mr. Hunter, was it really her? Mummy, Mummy, don't leave me alone.
Well, I think I chose poorly. I wonder if this is gonna be a safe spot for other lady now, maybe. Yeah, this. Oh man. Anything down here? All right, it's a nice well you got there. That's just closed. A foot down. Okay, I guess I could go try talking to the lady in the dog area now, and maybe there's something new there. Okay, I gotta get my bearings now. Where am I? This way. Make a right. And dog lady was down here, I think. Yep. They're all coming right for me. I had to. Okay, maybe we have new dialogue with her now. I doubt it, but maybe.
So what is it now? Are much better ways to pass the time. Unless you found me a nice safe place.
No!
Yeah, I should have known.
All right. So far, they're some of the hardest enemies in the game. These damn dogs. Let's just warp to where we're going. So cold. Oh, ho, 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 ho. This way. Okay, I'll take that. I remember, this is probably from Dark Souls. There was an enemy that was like, it was just a wheel, but it had a skeleton, or it was a wheel made out of skeletons or something. That enemy looked really annoying.
Welcome. What is? Very well.
Okay. So this one gives me 2 stamina rather than the usual 1. So I think I want this. Yep, the bone wheels. Taking you to Bone Town. Alright. Okay. Oh, this is an actual tomb. Great. Well, at least we have our light now. There's probably an ambush right around this corner. Nope. Okay. For once. Oh? Is this a safe spot? This looks like a home base for somebody. Oh, there's our first chest. The Björgenworth spider hides all manners of rituals, keeps our lost master from us. Terrible shame, makes my head shudder uncontrollably. Spiders, huh? Alright. Is this our first mimic? Open chest. So I think the standard procedure for Souls games and chess is to attack the chest first. But I suspect there aren't mimics in this game. So okay, good. Blood Gem Workshop Tool. Okay, that sounds like a quite useful thing. Workshop Tool. Fortify weapons, needing blood gems into them. Blood gems add properties. Yeah, we're not that far from the warp point, so it's fine. Boy, it sure would be nice if I had a red gem to use with this thing, to put into my weapon. But I had to go and do the good guy thing and return it. Fuck. Who knows? Maybe later in the game she'll track me down and give me a sweet upgrade or something. This is either an important NPC or it's another boss this soon. Or it's just a... Okay. Okay. And another warp point? Cathedral Ward. Hello there. Alright, before I speak to you, NPC, let's do this.
Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does, always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely, not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts, none of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, I tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erden Chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell them to come on over.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind. I know I shouldn't be asking you, but if you happen upon someone while hunting, tell them about this here Erden Chapel. If they seem worth being told, that is. Oh, and I do sincerely hope they are.
Yeah, that was very important information.
I know I shouldn't be asking.
Critical information.
If you happen upon someone while hunting, tell them about this here Erden Chapel. If they seem worth... Oh, and I do sincerely hope they are.
Yeah, this is attention to detail. Are these all breakable pots? Yes, they are. Okay, so now I can go back to Dog Lady and inflict her upon this place, I guess. She sounded like kind of an asshole, so I'm not sure if I want her here or not. But it seems like this is probably going to be the actual home base for the game, probably, and not just the Hunter's Dream. So, let's go do that. Let's go get Dog Lady, bring her here, and then that'll probably be all I do for tonight. Let's go do that. Yarnum. Okay, so it's still part of Yarnum. So there's Awakening with there's these other headstones here, which I'm assuming are like different significant other parts of the world. And then these are, I think, Chalice dungeons were what these were, which I'm not clear on what those were based off of the like one sentence about them in the thing on Sony's website. The thing on Sony's website about this game was not super useful. It was like 2 sentences about how to access the DLC, some quick bullet points on the controls, a sentence about the multiplayer, a sentence about Chalice dungeons, whatever those are. And then I think that was about it from what I saw. Okay, now I gotta remember where Dog Lady is. It was falling down to the left over here. This guy ran all the way down here for me. I bought the digital version of the game. I don't know if the physical version had it. Oh yeah, and about that. Shit. I bought this in the DLC, which was $35. 6 days ago. You know what happened? It was either yesterday or the day before. It went on fucking sale for half off. And then someone on Twitter told me to get in touch with Sony support because they have a good track record for refunding for the sale price. But nope, they're not going to do that for me. Tough shit. So that was pretty annoying. That's what I get for buying a game when it's not on sale. Yeah, it'd be nice to get those dollars back.
So what is it now?
All right, are we finally gonna have an answer for this lady?
Unless you found me a nice safe place.
I know, right? That is 34 Jack in the Box tacos I could have had with that difference in money. Dang.
What do you know? An outsider worth a lick of salt. Well, don't just stand there. Don't you have work to do? Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with.
Damn. Lady, can you not show up?
Oh, enough with you. Trot along. Chop, chop.
Damn. Alright. She better be a really useful NPC. Gotta deal with her ass. I could just kill her. Now that I think about it, you know. She'll probably not be behind a door. Then she'll pay. Why does it look like the lighting is completely different now? Everything just looks way darker now. I completely forgot the buttons again. Also, because I'm playing this game in offline mode, I don't know if this is like all the other ones where the floor of every area is going to be covered with nonsense messages like in the other ones. Because I've seen stuff on Twitter of like, try finger butthole for Elden Ring and behold Fortnite dog and other such hits. Oh, hello?
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion. Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men. But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet. Yet the town is in disarray. It was burned and abandoned for fear of the scourge. Home now only to beasts. The perfect place for a hunter, wouldn't you say?
Yep. L plus ratio plus don't care plus maidenless plus tarnished. Elden Ring. Okay, so this guy told me about chalices, and I guess that leads to the chalice dungeons. And the only thing that I'm understanding from what... Oh, let me make sure. Okay. That one, there's a chalice in the Valley Hamlet, which I guess is a burnt-out village somewhere. And if beasts got you down, seek out a chalice for the power of the gods? Something? I don't know. That sounds like a late game problem and not an early game problem, so I have filed that away in my notes so that I don't forget. But I have a feeling it's not something I'll have to deal with anytime soon. All right, let's see this bitch that we've been talking to next to the dogs this whole time. All right, where's she at? Where is she? This you?
Oh no, I haven't forgotten. Do you think I owe you something? Well, that's a fine lark, I'd say. This whole mess that Yarnum's in, it's all your fault. Stupidity outsiders. Our blood's ruined, tainted by your ilk. Don't you come near me. I know your type. You. Stay away from me. I know all your tricks. You.
I'm sure she's probably going to be useful at some point for something. And now that I think about it, maybe the little girl that I gave the brooch to and whose father I murdered, maybe if I talk to her again, she'll be here. Closed. Alright, I think that'll be the last thing that I check then. I just gotta remember how to get to her. So it was from the bridge. Go all the way to the end, make a left. Yeah, just closed. Okay. Doggies, please. Oh god, I ran past it. All right, doggies. Other doggies. Okay. No response. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Woo, we got baited. Yeah, slut. Oh, unfortunately, you're here right when I'm ending. So, as far as things accomplished today, we started the game. We died to the werewolf thing at the very start, which you're supposed to. So that was death number 1. Let's see. I died to the big group of guys in the middle of that street in central Yarnum. Then I made it all the way to the first boss, which is a Cleric Beast. I beat Cleric Beast on the first try. Then I went another long stretch without dying until I got to the graveyard fight with Father Gascoigne. I beat that fight on the third try, so I died twice to Father Gascoigne. By cheesing him for the most part. I got him stuck on the headstones for 75% of his health bar. When he turned into the large beast thing, I hit him with the music box to stun him. Got some damage in. I managed to get one gunshot counter on him to stun him and get some damage in that way. And then I finished him off with a Molotov because that seemed like the easiest way to do that. And then I unlocked the cathedral. And that's about as far as I made it here in session 1 of Bloodborne. So there we go on how that went. So far, I am enjoying the game quite a bit. We will see if that continues as I play more of the game, but so far so good on this one. So far so good. It does work. It does work. It works on both forms. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, that'll do it for Bloodborne and for the stream tonight. As I mentioned at the start of the stream, I know it's been a while since I streamed last. I took a few months off to work on me. Just wasn't feeling like streaming for a few months. I started and finished Cyberpunk 2077 off stream. I started and finished the New Horizon game on PS5. I loved the New Horizon game. I will stream that at some point by playing through it again. Cyberpunk, I'm probably also going to stream. That one was pretty good. I wouldn't say it was amazing, but it was pretty good. And yeah, I know we have a lot of things going on here with Earthbound, PS Explosion. The nice thing for PS Explosion is that my PlayStation is still working. It is not broken since I repaired it. So, and then I also mentioned that I had to completely remake all of my streaming equipment stuff because the power bill, the power rates for my area are being raised a lot. Starting, I think, next month, because the local power company has to pay for taking all of the overhead power lines and burying them underground because there's they got hit with a huge lawsuit a few years back over the big wildfires, if any of you have heard of that, in Northern California. So their solution for that is, hey, we're just going to bury all the power lines, and they're going to pass on the cost to the people who get their power from them. So I had to retool everything to make everything more power efficient. I think I succeeded. I'll find out soon by how angry my landlord is. Whatever that bill comes in, we'll see. But yeah, the plan is to do more regular streaming again. That's the plan. You know how plans go. But I think I'm probably going to be doing a one game stream for the time being, and it's probably just going to be Bloodborne. So hey, if you want to see lots of Bloodborne, I'm going to be doing lots of Bloodborne. If you want to see other things, it might be a while. It might be a while. But anyways, that'll do it for tonight. Thank you for watching. I've been enjoying this game. Hopefully y'all have as well too. Oh geez. Tiny Purry, I had to change my camera things. Hold on. I gotta... Oh no. There we go. Thanks for watching. See you later. Have a good one.